morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Plans today. Continue this investigation into this shattering death effect. Because I think there's something really cool there. Question is going to be performance, I believe. But for all that, do start it. Come on, Woowa. You can do it. I promise. Oh yeah, this too. There we go. Yeah, I need to think of a contingency plan though for the shatter effect, because the kind of effect I'm looking to get out of that is almost similar to some particle effects you see in, I should say particle simulations you see in games like Noida. And I know that they had to create a custom engine to be able to pull that off, which at least hints at the idea that I'm going to fail this approach. So, what would my contingency plan be? See, I wonder. The one option, I believe, would be to, instead of getting a like particle simulation effect going on with gravity and whatnot, instead to do the shattering visual I've mentioned, which I'd want to do with Shatter. Stupid thing. Right on it. Where are you? Oh? Heck is... Unless it's like in a cave? Oh no, I just didn't have tracking on for it. I'm so used to enabling tracking and fast traveling at the same time, did not even realize. Alright. What materials do I go after now? We still have some weapons I need to max out. Not very many, but I have a couple. Sorry, but what I was saying is instead of doing the particle simulation, just have visuals that kind of sort of look like that via a shader. Or a combination of a shader and some custom asset I need to vent. meaning like some sort of sprite. I think I might just burn all my wave plates on this today. Yeah, let's do one more. Sweet. Quick and easy. Fence got nothing. I guess we could do one round of this. Yeah, I know my last record was awful. Oh, new thing for the golden token. Ow. Up to 125 extra spectro damage. Holy cow. Presence Liberation. Ooh. That's also crazy. 120. Oh, after, sorry, I misread that. After every 10 instances, you get 120 bonus. I was reading that as 120 bonus stacking up to 10 times. No. While midair, their damage is amplified 30%, 15 seconds. While resonators are in midair, their damage dealt is amplified 30% for 15 seconds when resonators are in midair. Chat, I think my brain just broke. I don't know what I just read. I think what it's trying to say is if you go midair, you get a 30% damage buff that only applies while you are midair. I think that's what it's saying. But I'm not positive. Let's see, casting intro skill increases crit damage by 40%. Heavy attack, damage amplified by 4%, up to 5 times, so 20. So this one's just better. Alright. Hold on. Popular team. Apply. Oh. What? No. No, I disagree. I don't think that's a good. How do I remove those? Switch and there. Okay. Every time basic attack, but I don't care. Here we go. On. There we go. And pop, pop, pop. Oh, I should have done her thing first. Hey there, Citrus. How's it going? Oh. Is it over? I don't think that was a good score. I get the feeling that was a very bad score. You're letting Blender now. Ooh, fancy.
The end has come.
Pop, pop, and there we go. Man, these rounds just really highlight the weaknesses of Phoebe. The issue with her is I can't apply Spectrofrazzle fast enough to keep up with the wave deaths. Yeah, it's just very frustrating that there's no way to keep up with the wave deaths. So, sure, I can do a rotation and do great damage for about 2 seconds. And then I either need to be like quick swapping back to Rover every 2 seconds to try and pull off his combo to rebuff her damage, like, and if I miss a target on Rover, which is very easy to do in big groups like that, then I've just messed up that rotation. Imagine if there's a character in one of these games that had to get their blood pumping when swapped in the first time battle. To a certain extent, all of them do that. Because all of them have their ultimate gauges. And you can't use their ultimates until you build up their meter. Let's see. It looks like Lily. Like she's carrying some baggage with a monster in it. I don't know about her, but let's see. Right, where is gallery, maybe? Archive. Oh. There we go. Roxia. You wanted someone with luggage that has monsters in the luggage? I got you covered. There she is. The character you described absolutely exists. Right, I'm telling you that this character is what you're describing, though. Get in the back, Nebby. Oh, haven't heard that in a long time. Oh, man. Some good memes came out of that.
Today will be a fine day.
But no, Phoebe's not the one. Oh, that's why you said looks like Lily. Okay, on the same page now. Sorry, it took me a little while. Good morning, still needs work. Yeah, you're right. There is definitely a similarity to Lily. But I guess, I mean, wearing white and blonde hair, so you're gonna end up with characters that have that crossover. Other than that, I don't see much similarity. But if you're just wanting someone who has a bag with a monster in it, Roxy got you covered. Let's quickly see about upgrading that weapon.
I alone will decide whether it's for sure.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Boop-a-boop. Boop-a-boop. And... boop. Aha! Oh no. I'm out of upgrade materials. Well, I know what we're farming tomorrow. Anything else I need to take care of? Don't think so. At some point I need to build Gion better in his team, because until we get a character that can keep up with Phoebe in applying Spectrofrazzle, she's just not a viable team for this content. She can do bosses just fine, but waves she is useless at. Alright. First off, has someone already created the thing I want to use? And can I just nab that? Sure. Ooh. Oh. Oh, here's an interesting idea. I could leverage the actual physics engine within Godot by having like a miniature scene. How's this structured? Create a shard scene. Okay. Which is just polygon 2D. Buddy is sleeping, so it stays in place when the game starts. Connect the timer to the script's on delete timer timeout. All shards are freed after some time. Now you can add the shard emitter to any sprite and call the function Shatter to make the whole thing explode into bits and pieces. Shard emitter needs to be placed at position 0 to properly work. With play triangles, you looking like. If anyone planning to use this in 4X, is the ported version. Disable centering. Let it work by mapping the Atlas polygon U. Reload the shard. If get parent right 2D. Get the parent rectangle. Add butter. Add randomized breakpoint. This seems like the way to do it. Now, I don't like the randomized triangles. I want to change that. But this is kind of neat. Came across your post today and I'm trying to implement this with animated sprite 2D instead of sprite 2D. Oh. Too bad. So texture is that, so you're only getting the texture once. Calculate some center position for the shard. Gather all of your shards. Polygon, texture, texture. Ah. Create a tiny shrinking of the polygons. Don't collide. Which I think for my purposes, I would just say you're not, I would just have them not collide with each other at all. I just give them no collision. Just do the calculations myself. Zero. What? Yeah, I'm not sure I need the full complexity here. There's a lot going on that I'm not positive I need. Broken glass shader tutorial? That sounds relevant. Go away, Grammarly. I only want to see the finished result. But not really what I'm trying to do. This is a spatial shader though, so that's going to be a problem for me. This is wild to me that people post shaders on here under a license like this. So this is Creative Commons, which is not Commons, by the way. Attribution, so you have to say where you got it. Non-commercial, you're not allowed to make money with anything you make using it. Share alike, so anything you make using it must be shared under this license. And I don't know what unported means. But now they may have licensed it that way because of this site. Yeah, and no license agreement here. So couldn't even use the source to try and recreate it. That's unfortunate. See. Oh, yeah, that is the clap effect. Let's just go with a new scene to practice with. Really wish I remembered what I was trying to do here, in case I need to keep it. Ah, yes, this was my poor attempt to create a curved visual. Yeah, nothing to do there. Cellular is probably the closest to a shattering effect we're gonna get out of the noises. And look at the others real quick, though. No. Definitely not. Nope. And nope. Cellular's the best we're gonna get. All right. So first of all, first grab that color. Now, wave color is texture of noise. Then, just as a test here, please see what the rest of that is. What's wrong with that? Go Shatter X. Linearly interpolates between two values. Mix performs a linear interpolation between x and y with a weight between them. All right. Don't love what's happening there. That's gross. Okay, that's better. Ooh. I need to get rid of the shadow, don't I? I know how to do that, though. Nice. Definitely not getting the effect I want right now. Instead of pre-multiplying, let's just do this. Interesting. All right. Now, I need to get my UVs right. So 32 and 8. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Float, track, out. Okay. Um... So very first step is don't think I actually need this. I should just be able to put color there. Yes, perfectly valid. Here. If noise color dot bar greater than to noise fresh. Oh, crack first. Else. Let's see. So if we are within the threshold, we do need to grab the noise. Then, instead of mixing, I think I just want to add on noise color. Then here, actually just do nothing there. Oh, I guess that does need to be calculated out here. Or, yeah. There's something here. There's definitely something here. So it kind of just looks like there's frost forming on him. I really thought cellular was going to be what I wanted. I could animate the crack amount. A play. No, not what I'm looking for. Hmm. Yeah, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. Let's see. That's what I want. Question is there a way to make that programmatically? Um, well, that's gorgeous. MIT license, very good. Frosted glass texture wouldn't be awful either. Per usual with these things, they operate off of green texture, but we've learned how to convert that. Let's try it. So first, what is coverage texture? Used with coverage uniform to determine where to show items. Dark normal used for extra surface highlights. Bump used for distorting light. Bumpy surface. This is a seriously complex shader. Holy cow. What am I doing wrong or missing? Okay. That's... There's certainly something there. not actually that different from what I had before. Now the distortion part obviously is different. But I'm certainly not getting the kind of look I want. Emphasis of correct. See something. Okay, that's kind of neat. Definitely not what I'm looking for, though. So, shatter, crack, break. I don't know. Give me a minute, guys. I got a BRB. Hello, chat. So, one way I can do this. Thank you, thank you. Let me make an image that's really dumb for what I want to test. Good. Got a... Nope, not a square. $500 by 500. Let's paint it black. We get some white lines going. This is just sort of a proof of concept for this. Now, green. Blue. Works. Okay. Give me some cyan. Full yellow. And there we go. Shatter test. I have an interesting idea of how to use them. Okay. Form. Distortion. Int. Oh wait. Uniform. Float. And rain. That. Potentially very small amount. Form sampler 2D. Rack. Better test. Good. See if this works. See. Select for track. Back. Back for. Can I just do this? Yes. Words. Did the thing I do make sense? Hold on. Yes, sort of. If did not mean crash texture, I want crack texture, please. Oh, wait. Texture, crack texture. If crack color is equal to crack that doesn't seem right. Oh, right. Why is that not correct? Oh, because they're floats. That'll do it. No. Okay. How do I do that? Get rid of that. Why isn't that working? I mean, the equation here is wrong, which is fine. Huh? What? Like absolute nonsense. Why are shaders perpetually confusing? So if red, green, blue, and alpha total up to a number greater than 3.9, which should be the case anywhere that there's white, oh, hold on. Hold on. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Good. Okay, we've gotten somewhere. Excellent. Okay, I feel like I'm onto something here. I've got those colors kind of where I want them. Okay. Now, I want to move the pieces of the sprite by mount. I actually only need 2 colors, don't I? Pirate Software got sponsored by Ubisoft? I mean, that's fine. Watch his coverage if you want to and see if he's being honest. As you should with everyone you watch. Like, if Ubisoft reached out to me to do some AC Shadows content, sure, I'd do it. But part of my terms would be I get to be as honest as I want to be. And you may not like the result. Kind of that simple for me. What if they said that you could only say positive things? Then I wouldn't take the sponsorship. That simple. Um, I was asked pretty early on in my career to forsake honesty in exchange for money. And of course, it wasn't stated so black and white like that, but the implication was don't be forthcoming with the truth, and in exchange, you keep your job. And I went along with that once, exactly once, and I absoluted the way that made me see myself. Or, I don't even know what I just said. I absolutely hated the way I saw myself as a result of that, and promised myself to never let that happen again. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Hard lesson? Oh, absolutely. That was rough. So, I don't need as many colors as I've got, that's for sure. Is there a way I can utilize all these colors anyway? I've got how many? I've got 6 colors. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 directions. So, for reference, what I'm going to try and do here is use these colors to tell the shader how to distort the image. That's what's going on here, just so everyone's aware. So I think what I want to do here is something along the lines of welcome back. Yeah, I need to change this image because it doesn't work the way I want it to. So I need to figure out exactly what my colors are. Because using 6 different colors doesn't actually work for what I'm trying to do. So let's just go to notes for a second. Directions. Up. So we'll just number the cardinal directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have a nothing. Two. I need some color for do nothing. No idea what that's going to be. But if I do R... Hold on. So I effectively have a bit in each of these colors. The way I have it encoded right now. So I've got something like red is up/down. Okay, so if red is 1, go up. If red is 0, go down. Okay. Now, green, we'll key that to right, left. I think this is actually going to be down/up. Okay, so that gives me the side direction. Now, how do I say, give me diagonals or give me lateral movement? Do have 4 channels here. So I could do blue tells me diagonal, question mark. So that's up, right, up, left, down, right, down, left. Okay. So I've now encoded movement in all directions. The last piece is if I want to try having no distortions. I can add that later. I'll have to use the alpha channel. Means no dis. But let's just see what this ends up looking like without all that added, or without that last field used. Okay. Oh, actually. Huh. Have you ever used anything like Unreal Engine blueprints? I mean, Unreal Engine blueprints are basically just classes, right? So, yes. Pretty sure they're just equivalent of classes. Or scenes in the case of Godot. Though blueprints are definitely more code heavy than Godot scenes are. The way I've encoded this doesn't work. That doesn't work. There's definitely enough room for the data, I just need to find the proper encoding. It's like visual boxes that connect together? Oh, so you mean just like, like a LabVIEW program? Looking something like this? Because this is a class. Or at the very least a function, I should say. It may not constitute a, quote, class, but something like that, then yeah, that's a class. It's just visual programming. Well, that is just beautiful resolution. Try this one. What? Seriously? Yeah, this is not just kind of like that, it's exactly like that. It's just visual programming. Yeah. You can also just write directly in code in Unreal Engine as well, I believe. Like, you don't have to use this interface. Yeah, this is a class. Or a function. The distinction between the two becomes much smaller. Yeah. Yeah, with visual programming, sometimes the distinction between a class and a script become very skewed, or like, shouldn't say skewed. It's hard to draw a fine line between them. But yeah, so this is a blueprint that has a collection of functions, which is the same thing as a LabVIEW program here. This is just a collection of programs, or a collection of functions that build out a program. Same thing, just different visuals. And you can instantiate copies of those things, and that's why I say they are a class. The way I'm encoding it does work. Does it? I'm out. No, it does not. No, it does not. So the way I need to encode it instead is red plus 2 times green plus 4 times blue equal to direction. Okay, and then I do something along the lines of 0 equals up, 1 equals up right, so forth. Does that work? So this is a trick in programming from way back in the day. It's still used sometimes. It's the idea of encoding sets of booleans into some integer. This was used to save space, speed up data transfers, reads and writes, and you can do bitwise operations on these things to modify your bool settings. The idea here is I have red being true or false in the form of 1 and 0. And I multiply it by 1, so it doesn't... And then I multiply green, doing the same thing, 1 and 0, true, false. Multiply by 2, so the number I get over here, these are... the bits I'm converting from become orthogonal. And I can extract them later through a similar algorithm. I can say, okay, is my number odd? If yes, subtract 1 and then set red to true. Then divide that thing by 2. Is my new number odd? If yes, subtract 1, green becomes true. It's a very compact way of storing data, specifically booleans. It is directly a conversion of bool being binaries into binary integer. Same, like, so if I were to, I think it's probably going to be useful for me to show you the way this is stored in memory. Because you need to do all these conversions in modern languages, but the equivalent in old stuff, I think you could probably just declare it directly. And it would be something along the lines of, my bool set is equal to something like blue, green, red. Now, obviously you wouldn't, this syntax is not going to work in any language, but I'm just sort of showing you the representation here. So let's say we had, let's just assume we have 1, 1, 1 for this. The result would be, okay, I end up with binary. So let's say my bool set base 2, just as a notation to represent this, ends up being 1, 1, 1. I hope that makes a little bit of sense. Of course, my bool set base 10 then just becomes 7. 1 plus 2 plus 4. Binary, absolutely. By that same token, if I had 1, 0, 1, plug that in here, and we end up with 5. And what this means is, as long as you remember what your bit order was for each of these Boolean flags, you can convert back and forth very easily. And so I'm using that same principle up here. But instead of using just integers and booleans and binaries, I'm using the colors to represent that. So, int distortion direction is equal to what? Plus 2 times frac color dot b plus 4 times frac color dot b. Oh, float, not int. Is there a way I can reliably cast this to an int? I could add 0.1. Cast it to an int. So by adding 0.1, I guarantee that the number I get, even with rounding of floating point numbers, I'm gonna get something slightly over the integer that I'm aiming for. Then by casting to an int, I truncate it to the integer I care about. Okay. Now, if there's probably a much more efficient way of encoding this. Like, I suspect there's a way that I could just do arithmetic directly with RGB that vector on the UV to do what I want. I suspect there's a way to do that, but I can't think of it right now, and we're still in the testing phase, so it's fine. If this direction equal to 0, and let's do this. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there possibly a library with a function that might do that to be imported? One, I don't think there's a way for me to... I don't think importing into shaders is... Oh, yeah, it is. I'd have to, like, download it. There might be something out there. But... probably not. Like, the thing I'm doing is pretty weird. Okay, you don't like Elif. You like Elsif. Yes, you do. Okay. Now here... lot of UV plus equals Dorsch. Now what? Why is that not doing anything? Bruh. Bruh. Oh. Ah. That's awkward. Let me think about my numbers here for a second. You watch the streamer play, see shadows, and quit playing after he saw the paid-for map unlock, and they had 3 different currencies in the cash shop. Oh my god. And season pass, of course. Oh. Anti-consumer practices, my dudes. Anti-consumer practices. So, I'm not going to get a 0 in here, am I? It's working. It's definitely working. Okay, I also need to do this. Need to calculate vec2 distortion vector equal to back to proportion, distortion. Fine. This bad boy. Wrong. Oh. Okay. Maybe divide instead. Still not doing what I want. Let's do this. Oh, of course. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Okay. Hey, it's working! I'll need to figure out how to make a better crack pattern. But the fact that I can just fill this in with colors and it just distorts and it's great, that's pretty cool. I almost wonder if there'd be a cool way to generate this dynamically every time it happens, but that's a problem to solve later. For now, let's just get this implemented. Now, kind of the same thing. How do you like that effect? Oh my goodness. And you don't want to use too much. Like, too much and it doesn't look right. Crazy looking? I agree. The idea is you wouldn't actually animate this thing. You just snap to, like, this. So that it looks like it just cracked. Let me add an animation player just so it's really obvious what that looks like. And I need a bool. Uniform, bool, disable. And I shouldn't have to do a hint there. Just do false. Okay. Nation. That. Go there. Do disable. Oh, right, I need to actually implement disable. So there's the idea. Now, obviously, I want a better crack pattern. What do you mean, how did I come up with it? I just did. So the way I came up with it was, thought, okay, well, I want a crack pattern. Great. And within each region, I want there to be a visual distortion because, you know, when glass cracks, you get slight distortions in different directions. And so I thought, okay, how can I encode the idea of different directions into regions of an image? Well, color. Color seemed like the obvious answer for that. Now, if I wanted to do a variable distortion, kind of like what we saw with the previous shader, I'd have to add in noise mapping, where you multiply the distortion value. So instead of just having a constant distortion value for this, instead you would have, you'd multiply by the value at a given UV of a noise map. And by doing that, you'd get you'd get bits of this squeezed together and bits of it stretched out to get the look from the other one. But I didn't want something that complicated. Because let's face it, back in the day, games couldn't handle shaders like that. That was just not an option back in the day. And just for funsies, let's turn this up a little bit. Run it. Crack. How cool is that? So this is the first step of making the shatter occur. And it's time for a break from this, because I feel like I did some good work here and I need to like let my brain absorb. I would ask chat what game you're gonna have me play today, but I think I already know the answer, so I'll just boot it up. The tricky part is going to be creating. See, didn't even need to have you vote. I knew. I know you guys. Let's see. Where are we gonna go? We go check out something there, maybe. Over there. And I also didn't really explore up there either. This is probably a decent place to check. But this area I know is going to have lots of fun junk. This book. In order to defend the Twin Spires, we Knights of the Bastion took the odd elixir and became immortal today. I would much prefer if we didn't have to rely on forbidden magics, but even if it means making ourselves undead, we must protect our great nation. Even when stained with blight, a knight must never lose pride in their duty. That is a perspective. Not one that I hold, but enemies will be more easily stunned with attacks. Ooh, fancy. Oh, what? Oh. Not entirely sure what the point of that is. I'll take it? Oh yeah, I need the side dash for that. Leave me alone, horseman! Why are they so violent? No, horseman! Okay, random respite. Report from a verboten mage. We have learned that under certain conditions, the regenerative rot in the bodies of the blighted is capable of fusing multiple life forms into one entity. I'm curious as to what becomes of the multiple souls within the fused body. Do the souls merge as well? With this, it may very well be possible to create a soldier that can fly like a bird. The possibilities are endless. Oh. Buddy started doing some bad stuff. So that's how all these creatures came to be. Oh, right. This is not the sequel. Yeah. Oh. Bruh. Calm down. Oh, finally cleared that room. I should probably go back to the respite, but it's fine. Nice. Extra damage is fantastic. Oh. Woo! Let's go. What's in here? Oh, a respite. Proof of founding. The King's Mage Brigade is a division led by Fate. I don't care. Like, if we're talking about the Blight and stuff, I have some interest. But if it's just like, hey, we founded Brigade, I don't care. Because, yeah, we know there's a kingdom. We know that they formed all kinds of groups to try and combat the Blight. What? Rude. Better. There's something hidden. Nope. Just a waste of time. I guess I don't really need the elevator, do I? Increase max HP. Nice. Where am I missing something? Welcome back, Citrus. Oh, that's where I'm missing something. Oh. There we go. Got it. This another Hollow Knight inspired game? I wouldn't think so. If anything, I'd consider it more Dark Souls inspired. Woo! That was some damage. Yeah, as long as you keep the aggression up on those guys, they don't seem to be a problem. You just had an idea. Wonderful. What's your idea? You know what? I'm gonna let the poison handle that guy. Ooh, what? Oh god. No! Might be able to do this yourself eventually. Star Fox Metroidvania. What do you mean? Because that kind of exists in the form of Star Fox Adventures. With an R-Wing. For me to really understand what you're saying, you're gonna have to give me a little more than that. SFA was more of a Zelda. I agree, but I also think Zelda is probably a Metroidvania. Like, I'm not sure what the difference is between a Metroidvania and Zelda. Other than being, if you want to put a hard line on side-scrollers being, like, side-scrolling being part of a Metroidvania, you can put that distinction. I think, though, if you were to say a top-down Metroidvania, Metroidvania is typically defined by a game that has gated progression behind movement or behind some type of ability or item acquisition. A lot of people put a distinction of side-scroller on there as well, but I'm not sure that's valid, given I don't think there's anyone who would argue that Metroid Prime is not a Metroidvania. I don't think that's a reasonable take. Banjo-Tooie was my first Metroidvania. I would not consider Banjo-Tooie to be a Metroidvania, because it more firmly sits itself in the collectathon genre. Since the primary means of progression in Banjo-Tooie is collecting essentially a currency that unlocks levels for you. I would agree, though, that the Banjo-Kazooie games... Wait. Hold on a second. I need to deal with these before I try to think. Okay. Banjo-Tooie locks a lot more behind getting moves. Banjo-Kazooie does the same thing, though. To me, the distinction I would put, and I'll admit it's a fairly arbitrary distinction, is what is the primary means of progression versus secondary means. And in a lot of 3D collectathons, there's a lot of overlap between them and Metroidvanias. Banjo-Kazooie doesn't require retreading after getting the moves. I don't think that's true. At least not if we're talking 100%ing. The Ancients have put up a fierce fight, although our army outnumbers their own. They command a force of immortal warriors born of some ancient art. These deathless ones, who have already forfeit their mortal coils, cannot be killed. It seems they can only be contained through magical means. 10 days have passed since this battle began, and there is no end in sight. I do not foresee our arrival on this new continent being welcomed warmly with open arms. A little redundant. There is sure to be some bloodshed, though I am prepared to do what I must for my people. I cannot stop trembling. I will keep a record of what follows. Must never forget the battle that is to come. Oh boy. What am I missing? Other than the key for over here. Because this just goes to another room. So, is a Metroidvania not a Metroidvania if you don't need to backtrack? I don't know. For example, if let's say the quintessential game, Symphony of the Night, if that didn't require backtracking, would it no longer be a Metroidvania? Like, let's say that you took the exact same game and just repositioned all of the upgrades so that backtracking wasn't required. I don't know that that makes it no longer a Metroidvania. But it might. I haven't really put a lot of thought into that. I think that's a pretty non-trivial thing to answer as well. Like, what is the essence of any given genre? I think in general, it's a very difficult thing to answer. Well, we're not getting up there. No! Badness. Well, it should be easy to go the other way. Oh, I didn't want to go in here. But got out unscathed, so we're okay. So you go to the Pine Grove, the wasteland is blocked by an underwater boulder. The key is to go back to the plateau after going into Witchy World. Learn to split up, so you can unlock... I'm aware of that there are ability-based mechanics that gate progress. One thing I'm saying there, though, is I'm asking the question, does that make it a Metroidvania? Is that the thing? Like, without that, is it no longer Metroidvania? And you said Banjo-Kazooie is not a Metroidvania. But Banjo-Kazooie does the same exact thing. Not as involved, but it's absolutely there to a lesser degree. So, is there a percentage that you need to meet before it becomes a Metroidvania? In Kazooie, you usually get the key before the unlock. So there's side areas that you need abilities in order to unlock. Is it because it's optional? It's no longer a Metroidvania? Maybe. Maybe not. And there you just said, or at the same time you get the unlock ability along with the key. Alright. Does that make it no longer Metroidvania? Maybe it's because you didn't play it as much and started with 2E that it doesn't have the same impact for you. Yep, and here's where we get into one of the difficult parts of analyzing video games, is a lot of what you're trying to describe is a feeling about a game, rather than any sort of empirical point about the game. And it may be that there is no empirical way to measure these things. It could very well be that genre is entirely defined by feel. Maybe. Like, I don't think anyone's going to... Shouldn't say anyone. For example, I'm not sure it's reasonable to try and empirically define happiness. Right? There are things that it doesn't make as much sense to even attempt to empirically define. Is that the last one? Yes! Excellent. Oh wow, this has gone on longer than expected, but we have had some good discussion while this is going on. I do want to see what's in that next room. Let's quickly check that, and then we'll get back to work. And when I'm asking these questions, chat, don't take this as me saying you're wrong. Never assume that. What I'm trying to do here is get you guys to think more deeply about how you define things. Because a big part of developing new games with new mechanics is questioning definitions of things. So can you make a Metroidvania that doesn't require backtracking? And further, what does it mean to require backtracking? If you have only optional items that require backtracking, does that mean you are requiring backtracking? Maybe yes, maybe no. And it's probably worth noting, all of these different ideas can be new games. Because just by asking the question about these definitions... But what? What? Excuse me? Feel like that was not supposed to happen. Imagine being these knights and monsters, or imagine their thoughts as a small child comes to defeat them. I mean, they know who I am. They know I'm the priest who's come to purify them. Whoa, boy. That could have gone smoother. Nope, can't climb on that. Climb on that? Nope. Wait, did you just do a focus heal like Hollow Knight? No. So focus heal in Hollow Knight uses your energy that you could alternatively use for attacks. These heals are very much akin to an Estus Flask. They have a fixed number and they are only used for healing. If anything, I would argue that Hollow Knight is a play on Dark Souls. Like, I think they both of the games come from the same inspiration. Rude, sir. You don't pay attention to Dark Souls? Well, it is very important from a game history perspective. Like, understanding where games come from. Because Souls-like is a genre, and it's important to know the root of that. And Hollow Knight is very much a game that tries to be a Souls-like Metroidvania. Can't believe I'm still... What am I doing? Dum-dum, what are you doing? Getting lots of currency, that's what I'm doing. Oh dear. Well, enjoy your poison cloud. Holy! You know what? Maybe we'll just use Poison Cloud on him. Because that's a lot of damage. Realism-based art style has always had less grasp for you. What are you calling realism? Because there's degrees of realism. Where are we going now? I need to hit a dead end at some point. Of course I need side dash for that. Dash. Get me out of here. Oh, and I need side dash for that too. Okay. Just get me out of here. I'm not up for figuring out the exact boundaries of why I shy away from Call of Duty by looks, but not Assassin's Creed or Overwatch. Fair. Very fair. Dot Knight throws his greatsword into the ground, creating a shockwave. That probably isn't a bad one to have. Health. Yeah. Oh. That off. Throw that on. Yes. Save, and I guess I can leave it running. It's fine. Much longer break than intended, but very good discussion, I think. It's interesting to me how, while attempting to pin down exactly how you define something, it at the same time can broaden your understanding and horizons of a topic. It's this sort of paradox, might be too strong a word, but the idea that the more you know about something, or the more you understand something, the more there is to understand and know. Biases? I mean, biases are a factor, but what I'm trying to pin down here is there's sort of a definition or understanding version of the phenomenon where the more you know about a topic, the more you know that you don't know. Or the more there is that you realize you don't know. Take any sort of scientific field. The more we learn about a field, part of what we're learning is how much we don't know. And that's sort of an ever-expanding quantity. Sphere of ignorance. That sounds familiar. Ignorance refers to the vast unknown realm of things we don't even know we don't know. Representing the potential for discoveries and boundaries of our current understanding. Sphere of ignorance isn't quite like I'm describing the opposite or the inverse of the sphere of ignorance. So the sphere of things that we know we don't know. I mean, sphere of ignorance is clearly referenced online many times, so I think you probably got it right. The larger your circumference of ignorance, the more exposure you have with the whole universe beyond your knowledge. Yeah. I guess they are the same thing. Okay, so the smaller sphere is your sphere of influence. Or I guess you could call it a sphere of understanding in what we're describing. Yeah, so sphere of knowledge isn't quite right, because it's the idea that as your sphere of knowledge increases, your sphere of things you're aware of that you don't understand, that you don't have knowledge of, but you have awareness that you don't have knowledge of it, that expands faster than the sphere of knowledge. And I think we're kind of approaching a concept that's equivalent to this for definitions of genre. Something similar. In this idea that the more you understand and hammer down your definition of genre, the more you simultaneously expand into different areas. Then again, maybe that's just the nature of ironing out a definition, period. Because up to a certain level, the idea that as you better define something, you have to take more things into account, that's obviously true. Anyway. What is with that weird two-move thing? What's going on there? I don't need this, I don't think. Oh. Wait. Just weird. Sometimes I get a little jitter. Oh, it's probably this. Probably this. Let's see if that works. No, still getting that jitter. Lamp, loop, interpolation, maybe? No, still getting it sometimes. Weird. What if I just move it a little bit back? Okay, so there's something weird on the edge case. Good to know. Someone slash them up? Yeah. The whole idea here is I want to create a shatter effect. Now my shatter pattern here is awful. I actually only want a pretty slight shift. .08 is probably about 0.07. It needs to be very, very slight. There's clearly something weird going on here. Huh. What's going on there? Huh. I don't think it'll be visible when it actually renders, though. I think that's just an artifact of the fact that I can zoom in infinite or near infinitely on this thing. I think that's what's causing that effect. So the next trick here is, can I generate this dynamically? Maybe? Well, given enough time and effort, absolutely. Dynamically generate last break pattern. If I look for Godot stuff, it will give me simpler solution. Oh yeah, this was that kind of lame glass break effect that I didn't care for. Because it's certainly not dynamic. Welcome back. Well, Citrus, have a good lurk, but always remember, if you got Blender questions, feel free to ask me. I do know a good bit about Blender. Particularly if you're trying to look into things like the data storage and data structures that are behind the scenes. That's the stuff I've learned the most about. Now, if you're trying to learn how to do sculpting, you're on your own, bud. I got nothing. I've barely learned how to use the basic sculpting tools. That's a really good shatter effect, dude. That's excellent. How do I recreate that for my purposes is the question. Oh, you're learning sculpting? Yeah, sorry. I'm not going to be much help there. I can try to answer if you're struggling, but I make no promises. Add a finite state machine to your window instead of having your checks for what frame you are on. I'd have a state machine that states, like, fully intact, partial damage, and broken. Don't like seeing hard-coded frame values like you have. I agree. But not what I would plan on using it. Okay, what is shatter effect? Talk to me. Show me your code. Need to use both Area 2D and Sec Body 2D to have both collision protection. Gave the window health. Maxon wants you to give up your perpetual license for some lame subscription. Yeah, perpetual is better. See. City is like when scaling the lighthouse, you can see the origin point. It scales around. Line shows no such point. Huh. You should have a point. Like, Blender always has an origin point. Here, I'll open up Blender so we can look at this together. Yeah, I'm kind of planning a laid-back week this week, since this is a lot of learning to get through. So the video has a dot the same color as the outline of the selected... Video has a dot the same color as the outline of the selected object. Okay, I'm gonna try to fill in your sentence. Same color as the outline of the selected object in object mode, and yours doesn't have that. Do you mean this dot? This the dot you're talking about? No? One thing to look at is your collection structure. If, for example, your cube, so you have a lighthouse, I have a cube. You might have something like, no, that's not what. Let me add, don't want to apply. Add an empty plain axis. It's set parent. Maybe? I don't know. I'd need to know what you're expecting to see, and it could literally just be that it's a different display than what mine does. Yeah, that's just your cursor. Yeah, so that's a cursor, and that dot in there is just part of the display. I mean, there's probably an option somewhere in Blender for enabling and disabling that. Yeah. The other possibility is if it's shifted by a lot, check your... Check your delta transforms. Nope, delta transforms is not what I'm thinking of. I know there's a way to put some sort of offset from this. We called it origin point. Blender hide origin. You can hide origins for the active object and all objects in viewport overlay. Oh. Yes, viewport overlays. Origins. Make sure this is enabled. Up here, you've got a little drop down for overlays, viewport overlays. Make sure Origins is turned on. That should be the fix for your problem. If not, I'm much more confused. There it is. Good. Good. Awesome. Glad I could help. So here's a trick to searching things online. If something isn't there in a program like Blender or GIMP or whatever, search online how to hide that thing. How do I recenter? I don't know how to recenter, but you can also shift middle click to move things around like this. That's how I work up with it. Oh yeah, if you zoom in too much, or out too much, you just lose everything. There you go. Let's keep trying to figure out how they did this. What is that thing? Is that a particle emitter? Maybe. Yes, that's GPU particles. Which means it's not going to work for what I want to do. E labeled Do you ever not make a game? Anytime I come on Twitch, you're here making a game. Yes, there are days that I set aside for just hanging out with you guys and playing games. I do that sometimes. Not very often, but I do that. And now, chat, someone, it's mandatory, has to chime in with, ha, doo-doo. Of course, now that I've done that, I guess you don't have to. Huh. Those are identical shatter patterns. How is he doing that? I don't get it. Help! Oh, don't tell. No. Don't tell me it's all built into the textures. I want to make this programmatic. Blah. Huh. How could I make shatter pattern? I'm trying to figure out how to generate programmatically something that looks kind of like this pattern here. So I made this one by hand, and it's really, really lame. I want to make a nice looking glass break pattern with all of the regions filled in like this. And there's gotta be a way, right? Does Godot have Voronoi pattern? What is that? Oh. Partition a plane into regions based on proximity to a set of points. 99% of the time when people make procedural cracks, they use Voronoi. It makes sense. Because that's essentially the pattern I want. Voronoi pattern ng generate. Oh, what is happening? Oh, I don't like that. Huh. Ooh. You don't know anything about Godot shaders? You're using Substance Designer? So the thing I'm working with right now is an input to the shaders. Like the shader I've got right now, I like what it's doing. Just for anyone joining a little later, so you can see what's happening here. I've got this effect where I can define how much this is distorted. So it's like a glass breaking effect. But I want to obviously get a better effect, or a better pattern for the shatter. One alternative, and this is the lazy alternative, is... but are you looking for a PNG texture or generate it on the fly? That's actually the thing I was just about to say. I could just generate some PNGs for this ahead of time, or find PNGs ahead of time, instead of generating on the fly. So generating on the fly would be really, really cool. What if we just move forward with proof of concept on this? So I know I can achieve the initial visual I want for the enemies breaking. Virtually 0 people on the entire planet would notice you're generating them on the fly. So if you only have one break pattern, people will absolutely notice. But as you increase your number of preset break patterns that you randomly use, people are going to be less likely to know. Usually when you hit something like around 10, people aren't going to notice. But maybe I just want to have some fun with this. Like, the last few things I've worked on have been very much get it done, and here's what I need to make, period, move on. Maybe I want to have a feature that's just fun. Just randomize rotation and flip. That's not a bad idea. That would hide the effect pretty well. And I can, as long as my source image is big enough, I can do more than that. So imagine I have, not Notepad, Paint. Paint is what. So imagine I've got a giant image. So I've got a giant image that has the pattern I care about, that iterates however many times, and then when I need a shatter effect, I grab a random position that's the same size as my sprite, and I use that. And then I randomize my H flip, randomize my V flip, randomize my H flip, and then I wouldn't even really need to randomize the this I don't think is overcomplicating, because rotation is awkward with what you're describing, or what we're trying to work on here. Rotation doesn't work that well. But selecting a randomized region from a large image, that would work well. And I can preload it way ahead of time. This is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Good thinking, Slad. Very, very good thinking. I like it. Now, the question is, can I get a very large image that has this. And I was just thinking, do I want to have more than 8 directional movement on the distortion? Nope. Not even gonna try that. Here, one question is, that's how the algorithm works? Oh, my poor brain. Stop, I hate it. Okay. How big of an image do I want for this? Let's see. Right. Have some consideration for the user. We need to load that giant texture. So when I say how big do I want it, I'm thinking on the scale of like 2000 by 2000. I'm not thinking anything ridiculously crazy. That's fine, probably. Well, it better be, because a lot of the textures I use are that big. Like, this compressed texture is absolutely massive. Let's see. Assets, license, slime golem. So just one of his actions is basically 6,000 by 1,500. That's just one action that the golem can do. So something that's, I don't know, a 2,000 by 2,000 should be fine. Let's see, so this is a little smaller than the biggest enemy I plan on having. Okay. Error. Let's call him 200 by 200, roughly. Like, I want to overestimate these. So, a 200 by 200... Yeah, 2,000 by 2,000 should be plenty for what I'm trying to do here. Now, question is, will this... Am I allowed to use this? Can I see your repository? Probably not. All arise. Ooh. I'd have to do some processing midway through this. But am I allowed to take this? That's what I want to know. Err. Yeah, I can't use it unless I see that information. Definitely don't understand what's going on there. License? No license? No! MIT. Okay, we got something. MIT means I can use anything generated from it. And since this is a general algorithm, if I recall correctly, it can't be copyrighted. Not in the general sense. It would be nice if it had sourcing, but if this was written from scratch, it's perfectly safe. Oh yes, thank you. Gorgeous. Nice big sampling area. Oh, that's a nice feature. Ooh, that could be useful. Nice. Like that. I want to make sure there's nothing too similar next to each other. Problem. Like, I don't actually want random for this. Need more. Oh. Hello there. Seems a little better. Zlad, why do you always have such good answers for stuff like this? It's almost annoying. Because you seem to just have the answers to this stuff. 15 years of failure? Okay, fair enough. Really wish I could reshape this a little bit. Because I kind of want, instead of cubic, I want cell shapes that are like to the power of 11. Can generate me one in 10 seconds? But why would you, what? How? Ow. Why are you like this? Ooh, like that. Oh man. Let me see if I can like get this and compile my own version so I can get smaller gaps in these spots. I don't like how big those are because that doesn't look right for a crack. But this displacement and turbulent stuff, that's nifty. That's very nifty. Oh my god, why are you like this? Bruh. Chat. How? What? Hereby I declare this public domain. Well, fortunately for my desire to work on something like this, this doesn't meet my needs. Ha! But this is really cool. Amazing works, lad. Smaller, bigger weight. No, 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 I'm not letting you take my work from me. Nah, 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 nah. Uh-uh. Try as you might, Zlad. You're not taking this from me. I want to work on this. So let me do that. Okay. So let's see about getting this source code and building it ourselves. Code. Download. Thought you just wanted to program stuff? This is programming! What do you mean? But it's graphics too? Well, yeah, but by that logic, I shouldn't have made the, what is... How does that? But by that logic, I shouldn't have made my Blender plugin or add-on. Because that was graphics plus programming. So, how do I build you? God. Hopefully there's a more human readable version here. Guide, overview, cells retracting, big, tape tessellation. I want to know how to build. Build? Dependencies. No dependencies are not required to serve the project locally. Only to reference the... No dependencies are not required to serve the project locally. Only to reference the dependency. Gore Hill JavaScript Paranoia library. Okay. Module bootstrap, export download, reference. No, of course not. Arg. It's JavaScript, so maybe but I still need to get the dependencies. Because it's JavaScript, I can probably just modify things, open this web page, and then it'll just work. Ah. Cool. Where is... Yes. Oh. Dependency. So. License. Copyright Raymond Hill. Licensed under MIT license. Good, good, good. Now, how do I... that? Excuse me. And I think all you need is that file. All right. Can I like download just that file? That'd be cool. File? Download raw file? Wait, why am I looking at package.json? That's not right. How did I get to package.json? That's... on this file. File. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay. Okay. Download raw file. That's all I need. The big question is, where does it go? Okay. Different completions, spell sheet. Flavor, source, main, J. Sense. This should just work opening the index once I have the dependencies properly set. Modified. I am so confused right now with the way they're listing dependencies here. And it says not required. So I'm guessing this is the node, one of the node dependencies. Arhill, Voronoi. I might be able to find where to put it here faster. Oh, it's already included. That... What are you doing? That's not what I want, Zlad. I want to do this. Stop it. You're the worst. And thank you for all of the help you've given me over the many, many weeks / months. I did click it. I just didn't show it on screen. Of course I clicked the links you send me. But, you know, what I'm wanting is basically this. I just need to be able to increase this power here. Yeah, like I need it to go up to something like 11. But for whatever reason, it's not just working. I don't really get why. I was hoping to get some sort of indication of what's not working. Oh. Access to script has been blocked by course policy, crossword. Oh, do I just need to open it as admin? Is that it? Maybe. Or not. Google, what is problem? access to blah blah blah. ES6 modules are subject to same origin policy. You need to run your script from a local server. Opening the file directly, the browser will not work. Oh. But I want to just open it locally. What is that guitar loop? It's a guitar loop? I don't know how to answer that question. Like you're trying to open a web page locally, i.e. double-clicking the HTML file. Unfortunately, modules only work via HTTPS, so you will need to use a local web server. Popular choices are node serve, npx serve, product directory to run the static file. Okay. Right. I understand. Help. What is this? Oh, the song, what is it called? I don't know. I just work here, guys. This is called Energetic Mix by Andrew Sitkov. Enjoy. Wait, don't you know Blender? I know some of Blender. Why? I did not know Blender had a Voronoi generator. But is it going to have all the nice features that this one has that I want? Let's see. Like, kinda. But it's clearly geared toward three-dimensional, not two. And clearly it can do something kind of like what we're talking about here. Texture node. Honestly, if I can get this code working though, it'll be a lot faster. I've got Blender open, okay. Blender. Show me, master. What do I do? That is shader. Alright. Add shader. Texture. Huh. Oh my. Oh. Kind of neat. It's not what I'm going for, but Euclidean is definitely closest to what I want. What's that doing? I don't understand. Help! Scary. What? That actually makes a ton of sense. Honestly, that might be too pretty. But again, this looks like it's gonna require some work to get the, like, lines in the middle and stuff. Like the edge lines. And distort it like this. Oh my god, dude, no. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. 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 My brain cannot. Chat, you don't even want to see what he sent me. Oh my god. He's like adding extra nodes and doing mixing and no. No. This gives almost like a stained glass look. Kind of like it. Nothing mind-blowing. UV coordinates are just colors, which you can distort with other colors. I know. I know. I just started using that today. That's how we made the shatter effect here. This guy. Yeah, it's just not what I'm trying to get. Like, you see how in this one... No, not this one. Where is it? This guy. You see how at the vertices I get these wider areas? I'd like to keep this type of shape, but just not quite as pronounced as it is here. And then I also love the displacement stuff here with turbulence. Like, literally all I want to do is increase this exponent. That's all I want to do. I just don't know how. Then again, maybe I don't need to. Hold on. So I don't like what's happening at the edges. What happens if I take edges? Oh, well that just... With the distortion, that isn't half bad. Oh, left side? That just draws the lines on the edges. Not what I'm looking to do. The one thing I definitely want to do is not include the edges. So let's move this up to something like 2048 by 2048. And I'll just crop out 24 pixels on each edge. Probably need more than that. Go to 2100. This isn't half bad. I just need to see what it looks like once it's done. Let me go back to bigger so I can really get a feel for what's going on with the distortion. So without any displacement, I don't get any turbulence. Displacement too high, I'm going to end up with some artifacting that I really don't want. Going back to work on your game? Alrighty, man. Thanks for the help. I 100% appreciate it. Pretty good. Unfortunately, the randomizing of colors is actually random. And actual randomness is not what I want here, because I don't want connected colors. Because if I were to randomly sample, let's say, here, then I basically don't get a distortion effect. What is the difference? Can't really tell. I think the displacement is too much. Space between cells definitely needs to be lower in this range. Okay, let's just see what happens with this. And is there a smart way for me to fill in the colors? Other than by hand. I definitely don't want to do this by hand. But first test is figuring out if my number of seeds is enough. First things first, export as PNG. There, export. Where did I just send you? Downloads. Show me that paint. Interesting. Okay. Let's pick a spot that I think would be the worst. Grab a 200 by 200. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I might want to increase it even more, though. Play. One thing that could be fun. No, that wouldn't work. I just had a thought. What if I could do tracks in like 3 stages? But this algorithm's not going to work for that because it I can't force it to maintain the old cracks. Unless I were to, like, overlay multiple. I could do that. One thing that I'm not loving is that this has a bunch of transparency built into it. Sort of, yeah. Well, first things first. Let's take 50 off of each direction. See where that leaves me. That fixes the edge problem. Even though I'd probably never actually hit the edge problem. Nice to know that it's on as potential. Okay. File. Save as PNG. Can't call this original. This is licensed. Folder MIT. Assets, license. Save that. Okay. Good there. Won't need you. I think that'll just work for me. I will need to figure out how to fill in those colors, but it's a pretty good spot. And as a reward for next step complete, play some game. Happy, the throne room ahead. We have a boss fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a boss fight. It just told you something. Keep the damage going. Whoa. I remember this fight. I remember this. I dodged. Nope. Okay, heal up. Yarg. Yeah, I see you. Nope. Messed that up. Yes, yes. Damage, damage, damage! Uh-oh. No, no, no. No! I messed that one up. It just told me numpad decimal in Blender is equivalent to do F camera centering. People don't know how to raid. I've had 3 Overwatch streams on my 3rd screen to farm drops and nobody has raided. No wonder everyone just goes to the big names. I mean, part of that is how many viewers they have. I can definitely understand if you only have a couple of viewers, raiding can be a little awkward. Dang it. No, it's awkward, I do it. I guess they just aren't worried about growing. So generally, anytime I've rated someone, they have never rated me back in the future. So I'm not positive growth is as relevant there as you might think so. Oh, too early. Oh, final form. Oh, too early. Get out of the corner, bud. Got him. Yeah, honestly, in the current environment on Twitch, I don't know what the right way to grow is. I've been wanting to grow for a year now, and I tried the whole every stream make sure you're rating thing. I tried some reaching out to various creators about collabs, and just none of it ever happened. None of it ever resulted in any sort of growth. It's side dash, finally. Yes, I understand. Let's go. Whee! Let's go! Do I need to, like, have more speed? Yes. Speeds up accumulation of SP gauge. Might be nice. No, don't care. Oh, it did work. Sweet. Those arrows do way more damage than they have any right to do. Thank you. Oh. Lame. How do I get there quickly? Actually, do I have everything I need for exploring other areas? Oh, I don't have the key yet. Yeah. Then talking about growth, then growing on YouTube is like, as a streamer, is just non-existent. If you don't have a community from videos you've posted, you're just not growing on YouTube. Now, once you have some level of community, it can grow a lot faster on YouTube. But as far as I can tell, getting that initial community is just impossible without having, you know, nice edited videos and doing the whole YouTube Shorts game and all that stuff, which that whole process feels ridiculously dishonest to me. And maybe that's my naivety, but that's not the kind of content I make. Like, I'm here to show off my game dev and teach you guys. I'm not here for, like, quick, punchy, oh my god, 500 things that doctors are gonna hate for you to know. You won't believe number 17. You cracked it and decided you didn't like the workflow for the strategy? Yeah. I can understand that. Okay, where is the last thing I'm missing in here? Already got this. Nothing there. Chat, am I blind? Because I got the super secret thing here. Unless... Wait. Nope. No. When Pikmin 4 came out, you were making videos like, I have to make a Minecraft build of whatever eats the most Pikmin, and don't say Pikmin while playing Pikmin. Or I have to build a Pikmin in Minecraft. And I made a total of 4 videos in a row that blew up and just stopped. Understand that? The YouTube grind is a real thing. Like, I've seen it happen with a lot of creators. And I don't want to chase algorithm, ideally. Like, if you want to learn about programming and stuff, come check my channel out. I don't want you to just get fed my videos by the algorithm. Which maybe that's a bad idea on my part. Very financially speaking, it almost certainly is a bad idea on my part. Why, oh why? Heck is the thing I'm missing? Why is this room not gold? Hold on. Nope. Reach that. Okay, you know what? Um, I'm very lost. There's not anything to climb on up there. I picked up a bunch of editing quality skills and just burnt out. I figured out how much effort would go into interesting idea crafting. Just so done. Yeah, I can understand that. The heck, game? Don't see any floor that might be breakable in any way. Only spot I haven't tested because I can't see it here. Nothing going on there. Yeah, y'all have any ideas what I'm missing here? Gotta go eat and get out of this chair so you can sit in this chair? I understand. I want to know what I've missed. Like, there's nothing here. Like, this looks like there should be something here because it's very distinct. Maybe it's something that becomes a thing later. Hooray! I have found the things. Okay, so go back to the left, down, right, and somewhere. Down, right. Was this the one that needed a key? Thanks. Yep, this is the one that needs a key. Okay, let's go collect some stray treasures from earlier, and that's where we'll call it. For this break, anyway. I do want to get a little more work done today. Need the key for a lot of that stuff. That spot, or is that's a bash spot? Okay. I am loving how much faster traveling is getting. Okay. Last one, right around here. Yep. And got it. Nope, no fast movement underwater, unfortunately. The sequel has it. Oh, I think I remember this spot. No clue how I'm supposed to get up there. Can I read that? I think yes. Ooh, maybe not. Pretty sure there's another ability I need. Oh, never mind. That works. Wait, what? This is where I'm supposed to get to? No, it's not. Already been there. But if that's not the spot, what is? Ah! Oh, that didn't work. Oh. Cool. That was way easier than I thought. See what that was. Relic. For you. Increase aquatic movement speed. Ooh. Definitely putting that on once I have another slot. This one needs the key. Can't do anything there yet. Or whatever that ability is that gets through locked doors. I don't think I can use this one yet. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Might be able to... No, that one's a key as well. Man, there's so many that require that stupid key, or whatever it is. Clear out some of that. One down. Nice. I think I know exactly where I need to go in this room. There you are. And I just run off. Nope. Early? Early? Got it. What the heck? Great. Can't go that way. Oh, cool. Wait. What do you mean there's still something in here? How can there still be some here? Oh, that's how. And we're done up here. Good. I remember this room. Don't know what I missed, but ah. That would be what I missed. Aha! Now that that's all open, see if I can get that last room and we'll get back to work. And I know today has seemed like a not heavy work day, but what I'm actually trying to figure out while I'm doing this is how the heck am I going to color all those cells in a semi-random way? Because true random is gonna look bad. I could maybe do it with Python. Using the Blender Python son of a gun. So what I could try doing... no, that won't work. The reason that won't work is, I guess it could work, but I'd have to like write code that walks pixel by pixel. Figure out where... have to walk pixel by pixel to figure out where to fill in. Because unlike in Paint, in Python, there's not like a fill tool as far as I know. Maybe there is. Oh, seriously. Okay, we're done with this room. Good. And room clear. That's not the right. What kind of enhancing can I do? Oh, yeah. A lot of enhancing can happen on these guys. Speed, attack, combo. Go ahead and get the cheap levels going. These. What attack combo means for... Oh. That's just more attack. I'm not really worried about getting more attack on the bird. Probably should keep saving for that upgrade. Range damage is ridiculously good in this game, since the AI doesn't really know how to handle it. We can experiment with powers next time. Break, if that happens. Okay. Image build in connected areas. GIMP, maybe. I change one so. your color as foreground and paint them with bucket fill. There's no noise. Not quite. Filling in line art is simple. Actually, draw a shape with a black pen. Mark in a circle, and you want to. The heck is Ecology Live? Oh, not spelled that way either. I'm wondering if that's some sort of... Something fishy's going on. Hold on. Maybe. Map fill algorithm. Flooding algorithm that determines and alters the area connected. Honestly, at this point, it might be faster to just do it by hand. Does GIMP have a random fill? Color, select random between set of colors. Select a random color from a set. In GIMP, you can use the GMIC plugin random colors to create a script to achieve this. I think I should just start doing it by hand. Seriously. I think that'll be faster at this point. And I think it should be safe. Let's make a copy. Open in GIMP. So step 1 is going to be getting rid of alpha channel and putting it back. Layer, move alpha. Now, here, transparency, add. Now, one thing I need to check. Wrong tool. What color is this? Huh? Okay. How am I gonna do this? I don't think I actually want to get rid of gradient. That gradient is going to have a really cool effect when I add it onto my texture. I can modulate it. No, I can't. Okay, how do I do this? You're some weird gray color. You're a blue color. What? How do I handle that? Yes, if I use select by color and use partial selection to delete it, it might work the way I want it to. Layer, transparency. We are somewhere. Now, select by color. That's the whole thing. Which... pretty good. Add the transparent back in. Oh, did I just break GIMP? GIMP? You okay, buddy? GIMP is not okay. God. Okay. That's probably what I want. Probably. And I can modulate this in the shader as well. Deposit. Will take ages. How do I want to build it? I don't want a repeating pattern. That's what I was about to do, and that's a bad idea. Hit chat. Anyone got ideas on how to fill this programmatically so that I don't lose my mind? That's a Zlad thing, you think? You're not wrong. Vlad does tend to have a lot of the answers on this kind of thing. Something I didn't really test yet. And I need to test before doing all of this. Rectangular select. Now. Does this actually look right? That's going to look fantastic. The answer to my question is that is going to look amazing if I can get it right. Yeah, right? Randomly fill with 6 colors so that no adjoining ones. The problem is the place to make this change, to color it in, would theoretically be in this. Oh, not this one, but the good one. Wherever the good one was. This guy. In theory, the way this colors is how I would want to do that. The problem is this, the only issue here is this code doesn't have any rule to say don't let neighboring sections have the same color. Think, dum dum, think. So if I were to go in a pattern like that. Oh, that's also so far from random. The GIMP pick random color every time I use fill. Random unused color. Creating a custom map for a game, which requires each province to have its own unique color. I'd suggest to create a color palette at blah blah blah. Choose the number of distinct colors you need. Reorder colors randomly. Create a color palette in GIMP. Pick the first color on the color tab. For every color, I have a nice choice. Still doesn't randomize. My answer would be to have a palette of blah blah blah. Color index, a copy of the image, and palette entry. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Map. Oh. If I were to spiral outward from somewhere, would it be noticeable? There's a question. How do I create a color palette? So I need 6 colors, right? Next red would be there if I were to do this. 3, 5, 6. This doesn't seem right. Also, it's gonna take me absolutely ages to fill this thing in. Going that slow. Alright. How else could I do? I have no idea. BPY bucket. GIMP bucket fill with random color. Fill an area GIMP with random color. I also don't want primary colors next to each other. I'm coming up with a lot of rules for this, and that's not good. So at the very least, I know I can't have... I can't consistently do that. How do I get more of a palette selection here? That would be helpful. GIMP create palette. Palette is a set of discrete colors. Okay. How does one get a palette dialog? Tools, patterns, brush. There's palette. Ooh. Also do rather sophisticated things in GIMP without ever dealing with palettes still. There's something that advanced user can understand, and even less advanced user may think about situation. Palette editor. Double clicking on a palette in the palette's dialog brings palette editor. Okay. How do I open the palette dialog? Activating the dialog. Windows, dockable dialogues, palettes. Excellent. New palette. RGB pools. Six colors. Red. Green. Let's change it around a little. That's blue. This is going to be full red, full green. This is full green, full blue. And this is full red, full blue. Okay. Can I deselect? Good. Now I can move faster. Is there a way to... There is scripting in GIMP. So, in theory, I could come up with something to say, hey, go across this image, go in some sort of sequence, maybe randomize. Maybe. Let's see what we can do. Scripting in GIMP. Scripting and writing plugins. Scripts are similar to very powerful macros that you may be familiar with from other programs. Script2 is based on an interpreted language called Scheme. Are very complicated to do and hard to remember. You can do a whole lot with Script2. The scripts that come from GIMP quite useful. wonder if what I'm planning will even work the way I'm thinking. Scheme. But how do I just write a script? Like, help me out here, guys. Never touch coding for GIMP? Yeah, I haven't either. I have no idea how to do this. What would be really great is if I could create some sort of tool where it pastes in like every fifth continuous space. Filter replaces pixels within the selection with random chosen from their neighbor. Time for randomized selection. Okay, maybe there's something. If I can figure out where that is. Oh, script foo. Python foo. Interesting. That is definitely not what I wanted. What is happening? I think the most reasonable answer is to do something along the lines of spiral outward from a point using a repeating pattern. I believe I want one last color of black. The thing that's not great about this do it. I'm gonna be sitting here for ages if I don't just get a move on. Now, here's a question. Is there a hotkey for selecting colors on the palette? For that matter, GIMP hotkey select palette color. Then click the desired color. Not what I'm wanting. GIMP's background color will be set to the selected color. No. Ooh. Switch colors using keyboard shortcuts. In my case, T for resetting, X for swapping colors is efficient combined with Pro. You set up some nice workaround. Oh, that's not what I want. Alright, Citrus, you do what you gotta do. And I'm going to panic. I went back to black, picked that up. Red and yellow are done for now. Oh my god. Stop it. Why are you not docked anymore? I feel like I have a lot of grouping going on, but maybe not. Yellow, green. Can't use that. Still can't. Okay, this is doable by hand. It's just, it will take a while. Well, my idea of spiraling outward and hitting, like, following a sequence is definitely not working out well. I'm noticing for the most part, it's sort of a 2 steps away kind of pattern. Really wish my idea of using having a hotkey for this would work. Gotta be a way, right? But there's a much better answer now in recent version of GIMP. The palette, or edit, keyboard shortcuts, context. Oh. Oh, that's wonderful. Edit. Keyboard shortcuts. Foreground, use next palette color. Last palette color. Okay. Oh, it works. Oh. Edit. Shortcuts first. Palette color. About him? No. Search and run a command. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay. Save it. Is this working? That was on green. Do I feel like this is working? I'm not sure. Don't like that's so close and repeating. Might be okay. That doesn't work. Oh, oh, I've got some correction to make there. And I don't like that either. Hold on, let's back up. Something bad's happening there. So, here I want teal there. Don't want blue or pink yet, or black. So my only option there is red. Blue. Getting these repeating patterns that I don't love. Gotta be something like pick random color, right? GIMP. Pick random color from palette. Gotta be a thing, yes? Wait. Use the color picker tool and then select the random option on the color on the palette editor. Right? I don't see a random option. File squares with random colors. Oh. Crafting distinctive color palettes. Yeah, this is awful. This is awful. Get out of here. Why is there not just a pick random? It seems like an obvious thing to do. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, chat. Basically just want to make a macro though. Two dozen more or less palettes. Why is AI giving me an answer that's just not possible? Tools color picker. I mean, maybe. Tools color picker. That's not right. All right. Choose the number of distinct colors you need. Create a new color palette in GIMP. First color. Drag color from the color tab to your palette. So you have a nice choice of very distinct. Why? Why? Color picker tool is you. I don't need a color picker tool. Select random color from palette. What is this? Trying hard all day to randomly select a color from a palette, with no success and little help from Wilbur. Tried blah blah blah. Create a list and then pick from that list, but me and Wilbur clash when I tried it. Tried to. Following expression will return a random color from the default palette. Side, you should generally avoid redefining list. That is one of Scheme's standard procedures. How do I actually use this? In theory, this one line does what I want. Yes? There was... there two? There's that. Maybe it needs those parentheses? Unbound variable background. How is it that I found the solution I need, but I have no idea how to actually plug it into the program? Okay, doesn't like that. Guys, I think I might have reached my limit on what I know how to do. Honestly, if I could just figure out how to do a macro, it'd be golden. Automate editing. Introduction to macros. We dive into description of the code. Let's take a brief walk through the process of capturing and running a macro. Suppose we wanted to set the grid spacing so that it is on the image. So we are going into Python console. Filters, Python console. Set foreground. This procedure is deprecated. GIMP context set foreground. Get palette. Retrieve the current active palette. There's no autocomplete. Dear Lord. That just gives me the name? Seriously? GIMP palette colors. Parameters, name of the palette, returns. Length of the colors array and colors in the palette. So file name goes there. Colors. Great. Python array pick random. How do I select a random element? Let's see if I'm allowed to import random. Seems like yes. Random choice. Colors. That works. So now, browse foreground. GIMP context set foreground. To random voice color. Okay. Now how do I actually set up a macro for this? Because what I'm doing right now is not a macro. Breaking down execution of our automation function. 3. And no. Right on the edge of finding what I need. Good set. There's gotta be a simpler explanation out there somewhere than this. Official way is to use script foo or Python foo. Oh boy. How to create a simple macro in GIMP. Alright. Teach me, sir. My goodness. Ads. What is this? Oh. What is code give? Platform that offers a variety of tools and resources for web development. Huh. Is this legit just going to be an explanation and nothing else? Trying to figure out how to actually create the command. This is anti-helpful. Example of simple macro code that applies a Gaussian. What's extra weird to me in GIMP is that I'm not given an actual editor. Like, this isn't a script file, this is a console. And I'd really like to have a script file. Feel that Python and particularly script food Sanskrit to the average user. You start with this one. This. If I had an example script to work from, it might be a little easier. Example of how to define a macro. What does AI say? Python script. Okay, so this reminds me a little bit of Blender and how their functions work. Please just have an example. Pretty. Bro. That is shown in scripts folder, preference. Get loaded on start or when the scripts are refreshed manually, and then call GIMP with this script defined by I don't get it, chat. I don't get it. Somewhere when I first typed this, Just need an example. Execute script with hotkey. There we go. Find the script you want to assign a shortcut to, then enter the desired key combination. Okay. GIMP example script. Please. Until now, we've been working in the script boot console, yes, which is useless. Now, however, we're going to switch to editing script files. Script files should be plain text files. Edit in a text org editor. Name you give it not that important for being able to recognize the script. Give the script file the extension scm. Okay. Except in my case, it's going to be .py. GIMP's folder preferences. Okay. We're learning all kinds of stuff today, chat. Preference. Help. Select. Why are you not organized like all the other programs? Oh, preferences. There we go. Okay. Folder. Scripts. Roaming. GIMP. And. Okay. That should be valid, right? Wow, that took a while. GIMP 210 scripts. I want pick random color or moment. Okay. There's definitely going to be some maybe helpful in the future. Maybe. Honestly, hope I never have to touch this again. Bare essential. Every script defines at least one function, which is a script's main function, where you do the work. Every script must also register with the procedural database. You can access it within GIMP. Find the main function first. Just show me your full example, please. No. Stop. Just seriously. This is something that kills me in these tutorials. They show me, okay, here's how you define a function. Here's how you register a function. Okay. Maybe show me what that looks like all in one. Because right now, I don't know if all this stuff is necessary. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. And like, what is this stuff? I have no idea. Here we defined a new function called blah 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 that takes 4 parameters. Cool. Why don't you look like actual Python? Oh wait, because this isn't Python, that's why. This is script 2. Oh. Where you place your scripts. GIMP, sample, Python script. Please. I don't want an AI response. Get out of here. Python foo samples and templates. I guess this is what I want to do. I think. Maybe. Who knows? Okay. Select random palette. Random color from color. Select a random color from active palette. I don't know, what is that? JFM? Dum Dum. Sure. Dum Dum license. It is currently 2025. Filters. S. That's not really. Where would I put it? Color. Pick random. Cool. Okay, author, copyright. They created image type that the script works on. Okay. Let's... Huh? My head hurts already. Ooh. Maybe this will just work. What is this whole PF spring thing? To wait, is that the variables? I think that's the variable. In text, in font. Yeah, and I don't want any variables. So get rid of that. Pretty sure. Leave that empty. Don't need that. Pick rand. That registers it. Okay. So now I just need to craft the actual script I want. I believe. God knows how this really works. Hold on a sec. Oh, I have been playing double audio for you guys for, like, the whole stream. Sorry, guys. There. Now audio will be slightly less schizophrenic. Okay. Filter Python foo. Browse. Get GIMP palette, get colors. Palette. Grab that. Pop it in there. Got our name. Good. GIMP palette, get colors. Luckily, they use consistent naming, so I can just copy and paste this. Awesome. Port called. I think it's literally just called random. Python. Sorry. Add you in here somewhere. Python array pick. Like the very first one. Yes. Import random. Okay. Color, wait. And colors. Browse. Foreground. GIMP context set foreground. I think that'll just work. Edit. That's okay. GIMP fresh scripts. Filter script to refresh. That's not right. Select random color from palette. GIMP assign function to hotkey. Create a shortcut. Place the mouse point on a command in. Okay. Fresh Python scripts. Is it possible to reload without restarting GIMP? Excellent. This is what I need to know. Loads. You can change scripts. Changes appear without restarting GIMP. That is if edits do not break the script. You cannot add new scripts without restarting GIMP. Set your editor to store files elsewhere if you. Okay. Let's save this. Talk to me. Tell me something good. Oh dear. Well, the thing I wanted did not show up here. There. Alrighty. I guess my question is, why isn't my menu command there? Unless it's just not running at all. Possible. GIMP registering. Me. Menu register. Filters. New script will appear in filters tutorial. Okay. Which would mean if mine worked, it should show up in colors pick random. Not here. Make sure I know what I named it. That seems like the right place. Let's make sure the issue isn't that I have just a bad path. Okay. That's saved. There could also just be something wrong with my registration. Looks like the answer may be yes. Let's do this. Just so I have a baseline to work with. To text test.scm. Okay. Guessing that doesn't get included. Let's see what happens. Real. Okay. So something is working right. This tutorial thing that isn't working right with mine. Okay. Let's just make things slightly more similar as we go. Where's the actual function, though? This thing. Refresh tutorial. Great. Go down to one variable, just the in-text. Good. Last but not least, doesn't do anything now, but that's fine. I think I may be better off just using script foo for this. Hit palette. Context palette. What? I'm done for the day. I'm done. I'm done coding. I've had it. We know what we're working on tomorrow, though, so that's something. Get out of here. Okay. Let's do a little bit of gaming. What happened? GIMP crashed, or I should say the script foo plugin crashed, and I said, I'm done for the day on coding. I can't. I cannot. Of the things that I can, this is not. I'm glad you understand. One moment. Oh, gotta get more lights on or dum-dum freezes. There we go. So, I'm just going to play some of this and call it a day. Because that was awful. Of course I need to go faster. Not fast enough. Oh. Right. Okay. Your game. Ah, okay. Come on. What? Ooh, what? Wait. Don't know where we're going, but I'm sure it's friendly. So when it says it reduces it... Oh, good. So even the poison water is very little damage. This does beg a question. What the heck am I still missing in this room? Like, for real though. Ah. Hello. I found you. Now that I'm allowed to traverse water, at least more reasonably. Hello, Poison Merman. I'm just gonna ignore you. I have no reason to fight you. Oh. And it's clear. What the heck exploded down there? You know what? Good enough. Jeez. Man. Trying to learn a new scripting language, a new tool, new techniques altogether today. Like, I feel like I've gotten almost nothing done, but I know, like, it's a lot of learning to get to the next step. And I'm just gonna have to be patient with myself. And the effect is ridiculously cool looking. And at this point, I'm kind of just decided that that's the death effect we're going with, because how cool is that effect? Taking a lot of work to get the effect working right? Yeah. Which, given that this is a brand new technique for me, it shouldn't surprise me that it's difficult. But there was a breakable thingy-mabob. Oh, it's here. Alright. Ooh. Nope. Fair enough. Go from the other way. Because there's also stuff I've missed in this room that I'd like to pick up. Get over here. Arg. Okay. Is anything over here? Apparently. Last thing? Last thing! Respite. Nice. I'm not reading. Too much brain has already happened today. I can't read more. I need all the brain fuel. Well, at least I'm not in poison air anymore. But we gotta check underwater. Woo! Nothing. Yep. Huzzah! Oh, nothing. I hate the music in this place. That clicking sound, it's very effective. Are you feeling? Like I said, it's very effective, and that's part of why I hate it so much. Extremely unnerving. What's going on down here? Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I can use these to heal, can't I? Ah! Yeah, just send more. Not if I get hit. That's enough healing. Son of a gun. The room is gold, so that's what matters. Get me out of here. Oh, this way. Oh, God. Oop. Oop. Ah, okay, I know where I am now. Oh, you can move now. Oh, okay. Beautiful. There's nothing up here? I feel very cheated. I'm in a bad spot. Ooh, boy! He can attack me from below. Okay. Ow. Wrong way. Son of a bee sting. Don't know what's down there. We're going this way first. What? It's illegal. What am I missing? Oh. There we go. And the room is gold. Next room. I am so out of projectiles. That did not work out. There is a little secret there. I wonder... Nope, not close enough. Dang. Does mean do this. There we go. Cold room? No, not yet. Come on. So sick of these things. Respite? Yes. There's some way down. And we need a key. Or, again, whatever that item is. Ooh, maximum prayer potency. Because we're doing really good on completion and getting to the end. Good lord. Just want gold in this room. That's all I want. Where's that gonna take me? Good lord. There's too big. Okay. Thought it was a boss. Woo! And got him. Don't know what he's for, but I got him. What do I get from you, sir? Spirit. Oh. Competent Sinner will grab hold of you and dart forward, propelling you both some. Oh, maybe this is one of the things that I really needed. And got completion on the room, so that's the most important part. Hmm. If I die, it's fine. Ideally, I want to finish exploring down here before I die, but... Yay! Oh no! Hmm. Okay. At least... Oh no. It's blocked. Garbage. And these don't count as kills for healing me. Is extra garbage. That. Hit that first. Okay, so... Oh, the room's gold. When did that happen? Oh. Uh-oh. Just in case I need it for some reason. Even though the room is golden now. Don't have gold here. Slightly troublesome. Ooh. Now that I know those one-shot, I have a new favorite attack. But... what, pray tell, have I missed? Could be one of those super hidden ones. Take the water again. Not really seeing anything. Already checked up here. Clearly missed something. Got it. There we go. Where to... Could check out the one room that I haven't completed up there. Theory, it should be easy to clear out now. One would hope, anyway. With how hidden that thing was just now, I was hoping that was going to be another one of the upgrades for the sword. No such luck. Oh. Never mind. Everything needs that stupid key. Alright, we're in the depths. Pretty close to the deepest place in the map. What are we fighting now? Ah, big scary monster. Don't remember how to fight you. Oh, I'm remembering you now. Oop. Oh. Uh-oh. What now? Woo! No! It was right there! Garbage. Let's see if we can upgrade some of our weapons. Should be able to. Yeah, it's worth it. Delay is getting the last upgrade on those, but I need that damage. Actually, go ahead and grab the last thing on the bird. Fully enhance a blighted spirit. Nice. And fungal. I want to see how much damage that does. That up. Oh, I just messed up those jumps, but man, I was doing no damage that time compared to how fast the phases went. Will have to be the last attempt, unfortunately. I dodged. One heal left. I'm in a good spot. Oh, son of a gun! I'm doing it again. I know I said that was the last one, but hold on. There's almost certainly something I can do with relics to improve things. Well, more damage. Yes, that'll help. Aerial, I need. Increase movement speed, I need that. Slightly increases damage dealt. Made on the ground. Rid of that. Rid of that. Of SP gauge. If I can squeeze that onto here, that's worth it. Okay. I think this is the build to do this with. Yeah, this is so much better. Oh my goodness, this is so much better. Yes, that is dramatic. Okay, I purify you, right? Why am I not purifying you? All right. Well, I guess I can purify you. Uh, don't got time for that. Sorry. Aiden the hair manipulates, blighted, blast enemy. Blow and deals heavy damage. Blow enemies away at a unlock sealed doors. Awesome. Oh, we purified every blighted hero. My guess is if we were to go down this way, that would lead to the end of the game. And like with all games like this, there's multiple endings. Wait, why do I not hold? What am I missing? Something. What? Oh, that. Not sure what that is, but can't reach it right now. I'm Superman! Alright. Travel. Go back to the very beginning to get these last few things at the start, and that's where I'm calling it. Hmm. Aegis Curio. Something. Right. Like super gravity in this room. Well, I'm guessing there's an item I'll be bringing here at some point. Any other fun little things we can grab? Ah, yes. This. Ooh, that damage. Slightly increase the height of your jumps. That'll be useful. Yeah, little girl's not looking so hot. They looking real blighted. Don't really need that. Extra damage is nice. Increased max HP isn't that good. The other one that was... Ah, I need to get that back on. Get rid of aerial attacks. Alright. Next. Excuse me. Oh, I never did figure out how to actually reach where I'm trying to reach on that room. And I'm not going to try and solve that right now. Let's see, that requires... That one also requires a key on the left there. Let's just go in order real quick. These should be very fast. Ah, yes, this one's tricky. Open sesame. What kind of trial do we have here? Oh. Not much of a trial. Craving can be deciphered upon collecting all 7 fragments. Ooh. Sure. Give me the blight. Give me all the blight. Oh, wait. Don't need to be there. Do one thing quick. There we go. So I do want to fully upgrade that because it'll help with movement abilities. Could have done this before now. Aiden's letter. And tablet? Yes. I'm going to try do the jump puzzle over here. Spirits. I think I'll probably need the final upgrade for this guy though. Let's just grab it. Oh, I don't have enough. Mind. Need a bit more. Let's see. How do I do? I think it's jump, triangle, then do some attacks, dash, no, jump, do some attacks. What? Oh, I can only do it once? Garbage. Hold on, let me try that again. Yeah. I get it once. But come on. Why? Yep, can only do it once per jump. So not enough. So I either need the final upgrade to it, or I need another movement skill. The perpetual need more movement skills is getting a little old. Oh, right. Ooh. Holy. Bad son of a gun. Is there a faster way to get there? No, there is not. All right. Oh, son of a gun! Those. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Cool. Oh, no, no. I panicked. I panicked big time. Okay, let's grab the damage set real quick. Get this done. That'll make it way easier. Okay. I want this thing gone. Thank you. All that for one stone tablet. Are there any quick ones? Oh, there's a lot left to clear over here, isn't there? This one we know is right here. We're taking a look. And this? What fresh heck have I entered now? Oh, I did not put on the thing I need to actually get through there. Okay. I'm guessing the abyss is like a big to-do. That, I think, is plenty for today. That's more than plenty. Whew! A lot of learning. As annoying as some of this is. But I think if I just convert what I had in Python over to script foo, it should just work the way I want it to. Like, I don't know why the Python wasn't showing up, but GIMP is clearly meant to work with script foo. Once I have that, being able to just hit a button to go through random, the process of filling this in will be much more tolerable. And by hitting random, as long as I use the first random color that doesn't have adjacent colors, I'll have sufficient randomness and sufficient non-randomness to get the visual effects I'm looking for. So that will be the goal for tomorrow, is getting that done and get that asset complete so we can, by Monday, start working on, and I do mean by Monday. Ideally, I want to get this started tomorrow, but we'll see. Get started on selecting a piece of that texture to apply for the shader on another texture. That's the plan. Anywho, that's going to do it for today, folks. Everybody, thanks so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I've made for you guys and roles in the Discord. Speaking of those dev tools, if you guys are interested in anything smaller, like even the script that I'm putting together for GIMP, y'all let me know. Anywho, above all that, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.